Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello? Hello, please? What's going on here with the mic? I saw a floppy. We got floppy mic this morning. Okay, it happens. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you just got a floppy mic, and it's okay. Oh, let me see here. Okay, that's all good. Hello? Where's my chat stuff? Hello, please. There it is. Vino, welcome. Thank you. Good morning, fellas. Owen, good morning. Welcome in. Gavino, how's your game day going? How is it going? I have to remember what I had a couple beers and I was coding, so now I have to remember what the hell I was doing last night. There's a lot of green. That's scary. It means I added things. Oh no, I was changing the... Okay, this was copy pasted. We're good. We're good. I got a little crazy last night. Had 2 beers. And now my knees hurt because I'm 31. Getting into the marketing phase. Holy shit, my man. I'll be there in like 20 years, I think. What's that like? What are you doing for marketing? Yeah, we were testing out the storage settings. For some reason, I broke them again. Okay. And apparently this is just broken. What's going on over here? Oh, yeah, there's no return value anymore. That's fix out. I've been working on storage stuff, hauling, which has been like, honestly, like a big amount of work. I have it, like, for the most part working really nicely. Just throw some stuff down here. Get this guy in our colony. Join. He's already got a set of priorities, so his first one is to construct things, so he will do so. He will do just that. He's going to start putting stuff in the nearest storage. There we go. Beautiful. If I were to throw something down here, he'll go pick it up like a good little boy. And then I just got working the priorities, so I can change that to low. And now that one is higher priority, so he put everything in this container here. And if I change this to high, now he'll take everything from in there, plop it down there. How about that? How about them apples? Currently scripting out, recording, and editing tons of social media content. That sounds not fun. Do you enjoy that? With CTAs for wish listing. Oh man, he's getting into the marketing acronyms too. We're losing him, chat. We're losing him. Remember why you started. Remember why you came here, where you came from. Enjoyed game dev. Let me know when you have that link, though. I'll be sure to promote it over here. What I wanted to check, though, what I'm working on today is going to be these storage settings here for like what's allowed in here. Yeah, so I clicked that, so it should be whatever one I click should be set to 0 along with its parents. Drop the link then, brother. It's rough and fun at the same time. Trying to force creativity into the 2 days I have off streaming is rough. Yeah. Do you have a job outside of streaming too? That would be even rougher. Jobs love to take your creativity. I have noticed this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Astro Yoinkers. I have not heard the name. I love that. Get fucking yoinked, bro. Can I yoink other people? Because I would love to be able to tell them to get fucking yoinked. Oh, you got items? Ooh, your items are a little stretched, but I think you probably know that. And so are you going to have servers or is it peer-to-peer? Release date 2020 this year. Oh, you got videos too. Hell yeah. With the floppy arms. Nice. Now, is this going to be your first game released on Steam? At least under this I'll follow. Oh, I need to be logged in. We'll have to hit that. We'll have to hit that later. God damn, I want a wish list. Hang on, I think I can. Am I logged in on Steam app here? Astro Yoinkers. Yeah, that name wasn't taken already. Good for you. Reworking that entire lobby system plus items. The idea was just to get it out first. Yeah, for sure, for sure. First Steam release. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have to, whenever I get there, I'll come chat. See what you've learned. I've been thinking, like, what if I just never release on Steam? That would be pretty sick. But then it's like, how the hell are people gonna play my game? You know? Well, that's the neat part. They won't. Yeah, but when you don't have users, it's like more users, more players, more problems, you know? So maybe I just will never release it and I won't have very many problems. The only problem will be my own code. That's enough. That's enough problems for me. So this looks correct. They're all zeros, which is the Assassin's chess piece and all of its parent. This one must be just equipment. I don't know why it's being weird about the tag name. That looks correct. But the UI doesn't seem to update. Now, let me go in here. Let's put a breakpoint up here. Do that. Now let's close that. Open. Oh, now it's correct. Okay, so the UI just doesn't want to update. I'm not like refreshing the UI. Okay, interesting. It didn't set any of the parents. Oh dear. I mean, that looks right. I feel like I don't need the parents explicitly in that map. It's just taking up extra data that I don't need to take up. But let's just make it work first. So why then? Let's get rid of this. Process leaf tags. I'm so glad I can delete that function. Let's make sure it's not used anywhere else though. I don't think it should be. Oh, it's a recursive, yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Just got so much simpler. Okay. Compile, save. Now let's go into, I guess this is the storage settings entry. Where do I like... Oh, there's the checkbox. Okay. Is variable. So init entry, where are you called from? Now I'm curious if that gets called after I click or not. Okay, I think I broke the area by compiling during runtime. Okay, so this is going to be one of those super lame breakpoints that doesn't actually breakpoint. Oh my god. Why? Why are you like this? Okay, just click a thing. Okay, yeah, we get there. Those do look correct. Okay, so no, that doesn't get hit then, I don't think. So we don't reinitialize the entry, which is weird because then the UI widget itself, the checkbox, which is an Unreal Engine thing, could just be taking care of it, I think. This seems correct. Why you no update checkbox? I mean, can I just force it to Can I just force you to be checked? True. Checked. Let's go true or false for a second there. Yeah, that works. Yeah, but now I need all of these like recalculated, right? Yeah, so I kind of do need to reinitialize the whole list, don't I? Hang on, let me look at the container version of that. The container version updates everything. How does that work? On incrementer change. Update item widget. Is this an individual item widget? What is item widget? Okay, so we do, there is a path to call who's he what's it here, the init entry. So I think we do want that to happen. That's what I was thinking. That's why that's the thing I was breakpointing earlier. So we do want that to happen. Update item widget, call on settings changed. Where is the event graph? So both of them call on settings entry change. Okay, let's see if that's getting hit here. Tis me lord. So why the hell didn't I get to the init entry, huh? Riddle me that. Wait. Didn't I fucking put a breakpoint here earlier? Or was I... Oh, I put it in the, I put it on another place that was calling this. Okay. Okay. I think what's happening is it's not updated yet at this point. Is that right? Because this is, well, we call on settings change here. I feel like it should be at this point. Value is checked though. Oh Jesus, why? Blueprints, what are you doing? Go away. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, so this had the storage settings widget has nothing. God, I remember doing this and finding this component such a pain in the ass. You had to create like a UObject wrapper for everything. Now I forget like what these needed to be, like what the requirements were of this, you know? So yeah, the tag is equipment. Name of the game? Quarters. I just don't know what this is supposed to be at this point. I guess maybe let me look for storage settings widget. I feel like that's gonna take a while. Yeah, that doesn't really help me that much, does it? Storage settings item. Like this is all built here. Storage settings. Build children. Yes. You must build the children. Good. This is not searching. Very, very helpful. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like what's happening is whatever is... I think this tree component has its own version of the settings. And it's not getting like rebuilt. Init storage settings, yes. Now you want to search. All right, I see how it is. I think I need to just recall this, but from the area panel. After the thing happens. Can we try that? How does that feel? You like that? Okay, god damn it. Where was that debug? That one? Oh, it just literally rebuilt. Oh god, that's so annoying. Can you imagine how annoying that would be? Okay, so it did work on the subset ones. Okay. Something is working. It's just collapsing the list every fucking time. Okay, so I think there's a different way we need to do that then. And I forget what it is. I mean, I thought it was update item widgets. I feel like this should be what it is, but the storage settings item is not updated. So how does the incrementer do it then? Because that one's working fine. Why is the incrementer okay, but this one is not? Why do I have allowed storage settings directly on the container? I feel like that's not you. Okay, I am confused as to why it's working for one situation but not the other. Oh, I think I manually set it. Right, I'm setting it here. Yeah, okay. This is necessary because it's on the storage settings widget. I didn't see that. Okay, that's our issue. Once it's updated, we like set it. Okay, so I do want this to return, I think. I do want that to return. Yeah. So we're gonna output a T-map of F gameplay tag to float. Out allow. We're just gonna call it new allowed storage settings. Oh no, we don't, no return here, no return. Okay, rebuild that. So yeah, the thing was necessary. I thought that variable was on the container. I was like, why do I have a variable for that on the? No, I missed that it was. Sometimes the target, like when you're setting a member variable in blueprints, like the target is like on the bottom, which is the opposite from where it's at when you're calling a function. And Unreal Engine loves to be inconsistent when it comes to blueprints and UI, so that's why I missed that. Yeah, I'm not gonna blame that one on myself for not being a more astute observer. Tim Sweeney can own that one. We create a ticket for that, sign it to Timmy. Okay, where was there's an area panel? Yeah, like look, target is right here on the bottom. But like, let me find a member variable or a function. Like usually like this, you see target right there, right? But sometimes the target is like see how target is on the top here for this function? And then all the inputs to this are bottom. You'd think that you'd want the set to be the same fucking way. Like, pick one and just do it. Pick one and just fucking do it. All, everywhere. The same way, please. I don't care which one it is. There it is. Okay, so now the parent clicks don't work, but the child clicks seem to work, which is good. So yeah, it's we're cooking. We're cooking, chat. My two chatters. We're cooking. Okay, so why aren't the parents updating that? I'm gonna guess that's an over here problem in that. Not init entry. Where was it? It was here. Ba ba boo. Here we go. I'm gonna guess it's one of these. Update child widgets, update parent widgets. Yeah, this one did. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this logic, man? Okay, so we iterate over the child items. If it's got a valid entry widget, we init it. And then we update its children widgets. I mean, that seems logical. So I'm wondering, are we expecting to how does the incrementer work? How did I write code that worked? What is this? What is this? How do they not like have something that can catch the top viewer bots? Like that's they should have so much fucking data on it. And it's like the same message every time in different ways. Streamboo.live. Wow. Because we're only setting the new updated storage settings on this storage settings widget. But how are all the parents getting updated then? All of the parents. God, I hate how this looks. Like, this is doing so little, but there's so many noodles everywhere. I think the parent widgets were okay. Right? Let's see if it just didn't update. Are we even firing events for that? Maybe let's check that. Oh my god. We don't need all that. I want -1 to be the default, and then that means unlimited. And it being the default, if it is that value, then just delete it so we don't take up more data, right? And we can treat an absence of a value as -1. But I guess I'm just like adding it for fucking everything here, aren't I? Aren't I? We can just do this. This is like a... It's probably a smarter way to do this, but... Well, I guess I can just do if a new value equals to -1, we can just remove it. Otherwise, we can do the logic. Is that the smart? Yeah, I think that's the smarter way. Here, do the same down here. That way we don't, it's also more debuggable too, because we're not just like flooding this massive map with information that's superfluous. Let's put a breakpoint there. Boom. We're gonna click none. We have some -1s still. Is the -1 logic fucking this up here? If parent value less than new value. In this case, I feel like the parent values are all correct. The -1 feels weird there, though, because it should just be getting set if it's that. Increment all, I think, is always false. for the check boxes. Wait, shouldn't it always be true? Is that our issue? I think it maybe should always be true. So we will add the child value. It'll be -1. If child value is greater than new value, I mean, I think we just set it equal to new value. But we don't know if it already pre-exists. If it's... I feel like that breaks the incrementing logic that I have. Yeah, the two rules here are a parent tag should never have lower value than any of its children. A child tag should never have a higher value than its parent. If that does happen, we just increment, we clamp it based on those rules, basically. So I think the child logic here is a little weird. But I'm just going to turn on the increment all, and we're going to see what the fuck happens. Infinite loop detected. Hell yeah, love that for me. Wait, what did I do to deserve that? How did that fucking happen? I don't even know what happened there. How did I get that to happen? Actually, I think I do need an entry for every single one for the incrementer case. Yeah. This looks correct. Everything is zeros. Ah, that was the issue then. Yeah, we needed to increment all for the checkbox. Yeah, we want that to... That one doesn't... The indeterminate check doesn't seem to work. That one is... that is not correct. What the fuck happened there? None. So get checkbox state is not returning the correct values here. Let me first check out this case. This will be like an easy case to test. So what I'm going to do here is checked. Yeah. Okay, so breakpoint there. Click an indeterminate. I guess it's already... If I only get a true or false value, I guess I don't really know. It's saying it's unchecked. So we want to change it to... So we choose... Wait, it's unchecked. Is checked is false, which means we pick B, because it means we're checking it. Okay, hang on. I gotta be right back. Be right back. Okay, I have new coffee. I have new coffee and new hope. That's what that means. New coffee is coffee is hope. That's what gets hard men through soft times. Is coffee. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with that. I think I said that backwards. And no, I don't spend a whole lot of time thinking about hard men, so don't look into that, right? Yeah, so I think let me see that again. So is checked what it was or what it will be? It is what it will be. Yeah, and so it's true, so pick A. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just don't know if it's undeterminate at this point. I would have to get the checkbox state here. Because if it's undeterminate, I think the checked is it's false. And so if it's false, we would set it to checked. Why wouldn't we check it then? Check yourself. It's what it will be, so we're trying to uncheck it. We're trying to uncheck none. Okay, so let's step through it then. Okay, so we have all these child tags. New value is 0. It should be unchecking all of the child tags. Oh, you know what? I bet this is fucking it up. Child value is... Yeah, we need to set this, I think. Find or... So does that... Is that going to override the value or only if it doesn't exist? Angel Picard, hi. Welcome. How does find or add work? I know add would override it. Like this. This overrides. But does having the value here override it in the case that it doesn't already exist? Are there docs? Finds the value associated with the specified key, or if none exists, adds a value using the default constructor. Okay, I think I do want that then in both cases. I think I want that for both. let's start that state over. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that was it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The fuck? God, this is so fucky. This isn't even, What? What on earth? What on earth is this state, man? This is so bad. What? That's not even correct. Where did the weapon, what is happening? Bro, this component, man. Oh my god. There's no way that was an issue with what I just did. Like, that's... Yeah, now just like clicking on things doesn't do anything. Okay, so I'm thinking some unit tests for this function will be very useful. I don't need to do that by value. Just trying to think. Yeah, I guess we could write some unit tests here, vibe code some unit tests for this guy. I feel like the problem may not be here though, but it can at least assure us that it won't. Okay, let me see. Let me do. Where are my tests? Where can I just show my... Can I narrow this down to my project? Project files tracked by Git. That's probably a good thing. We want a spec here. We're gonna add. Am I just putting all tests in a single file? This is going to be item hierarchy utils .spec.cpp. All right, it's vibe coding time. You know what? Let's try Junie. Let's try Junie. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? Auto. We're gonna do code. Code mode. Okay. Let me think here. Let me write some comments on the utils file to kind of help it out a little bit. So I'm going to say storage settings is a map that represents a hierarchy of selectable options. I'll say is a flattened tag map that represents a hierarchy of selectable options. And then that comment that we have. Where are you? And then I want to say this is used for both the incrementer case where the value of the map can be any number, or the checkbox case where the value can either be 0 or -1. -1 represents unlimited. Yeah, represents an unlimited amount. Okay, so that should be enough comment for the AI to understand how this fucking works. I hope. We'll see. Coolly, welcome in. We're about to vibe code some unit tests here. Please vibe code unit tests. Let's just let it roll. Let's just roll the dice, see what it does on its own. We'll see how it turns out. Oh, I can't drag the file over there. That's kind of annoying. Update storage settings function. You forgot to tell it to make no mistakes. Oh no, I want it to full send. I want creativity. That's what I want. Or trying out Junie, like the built-in writer one, which I haven't used very much. I like the UI, I must say. It seems smooth. What AI do you use in writer? Just whatever. I don't know what is the underlying model here. I'm just trying Junie out here. Ah, Gemini 3 Flash is the default. According to our benchmarks, this model delivers excellent latency and performance. It also offers best price-performance ratio, considerably lower total cost. I guess you could use anything, though. They need a selector for that, though. The UI is very nice looking, but I don't want to have to go into my settings to change this all the time. What are you doing? You're doing a whole lot of thinking here, though. Oh, you know, I forgot to say that -1 actually shouldn't be in the map. Oh God, it just put out so much. Game set. Why are you using game settings? No, we don't need the pre-existing hierarchy, my brother. We can just make that our own. You don't have to do that. Search in project world. Oh my God, you're going way off the rails. The search for Git world in the project returned over 100 results across multiple files. What are you doing? We don't need the world. This is a singular function. Done. All right, let's just pure vibe code this. I don't even know if that's correct or not. I want to add a little bit here. -1 represents an unlimited amount, and tags that are not in the map are assumed to be -1. It will publish the build to AWS if you let it run. To whose account? Whose account will it publish it to? Actually, should we roll the dice again on that or just keep going with this one? I feel like items with -1 value should, or I should say tags. Tags with -1 value should not, should be removed from the map. We don't need to, we also don't need to use the game mode or anything like that to create the hierarchy. We can just pass in a test hierarchy map. See, what cases did it come up with here? I don't even know if it like got all the cases we would want. Go to update a single tag value when it has no children. Should update children when its parent value is increased. Should increment all children when increment all is true. I might just write the cases and then let it fill it out. I feel like that's a better way to do this. What did you do here? The user wants to modify update storage settings to accept an optional hierarchy map. No, that's not at all what I said at all. We don't even need a test hierarchy thing. We can just do it in line of the map. We also don't need to request gameplay tag because that's not going to work. Oh, brother. My brother. Okay, we're going to have to start this anew. We're going to have to start this anew. I don't think we need any of that. Okay. Delete all of this. Should we try like Claude or something as well? Update storage settings. Yeah, so I should probably come up with the test cases myself and then let it just do its thing. The thing is, I can think in terms of like what the input and output should be better than I can think in terms of how to word that in human. It's like I can think in terms of the code better than I can in a human readable description. So I'm actually kind of probably doing this in a more inefficient way for me. I'm trying to think of like how I should structure these descriptions. Like, what do I want the thing to be here? I kind of need to look at the UI a little bit here. Let's just have. No, we should build the map. Storage settings. This is like existing storage settings. Maybe I should change that here. Turns the new storage settings. Oh my god, it fucking added a parameter here. It added a parameter there and did nothing with it. Oh, it added it here. Oh my god, did you add a oh, what have you fucking done? Oh my god, what have you fucking done in my code? Oh, you fucking jackass. Jeez. You fucking idiots. Ah! Why? Why would you do that to me? Roll back all. Okay, that was a wash. That was a fucking wash. Okay, but it didn't delete anything here. Oh no, this is the... It's the new one. I'm glad that roll back all button was there. Otherwise, I would have just set myself back so much. The most productive button in the AI interface is the roll back all button. They don't tell you that, but that is actually the most productive. Now I have to recreate. It deleted the file, even though I created that file. So I'll have to make that again. I wish can I just have it? We'll try Copilot now. Well, let's give Junie another shot and let's change the model to like fucking. Here we go. Sonnet consumes 1.3 to 2x as many. I do like speed. Speed is important to me. Like, I want it to fail faster, basically. I'll try a 3.1 Pro preview. I don't know, Gemini Pro likes to spit out so much fucking code, though. I mean, I know Opus is the best, but what? I got credits for like fucking 3 Claude Opus requests or something like that. Where can I see my, like, quota or whatever? My credits. Hang on. Is this separate than what I... Bro. 3 AI credits per 30 days. Wait, 1 AI credit equals 1 USD. Do I not get some of this? Because I pay for... I pay for Writer. I feel like I should get some shit for that, you know? You're already 100K in debt. Ah, fuck! Okay, this is just the marketing. I want to know the pricing. AI free is included. Okay. I should have this, but I still only get AI free. That's kind of lame. Can I be honest with you, Ryder? Can I be honest with you, JetBrains? That's kind of lame. But you could supercharge with JetBrains AI Pro. So where can I see? Go away. Go away. Do I have to log in? Hang on. You look like you used to play Halo religiously on the Xbox 360 in the early 2000s. Well, when did... I think your timing is off a little bit. I did play Halo on the Xbox 360. However, it was not released until 2005. So, early 2000s, I would have been like 6 or 7 years old. I didn't play on it till I was like 13. But yes, I played Halo 3 a lot. And COD 4. Those were my games back in the day. Bro, I got the 40% continuity discount. $90 last year. That's it. I'm basically getting Writer at half price now. Yeah, I don't see anything that shows like quota. I wonder if it just like stops. via the JetBrains AI widget. Is that this thing? Okay, you do need that. Okay. Could not install the plugin. Wonder, this is a wonderful user experience so far. Do you work for a gaming company? No. How do you pay yourself? With a job. That is not in the gaming industry. I like how I can pick the model a little bit easier here, so we'll try with Copilot this time. Yeah, we can go with Sonnet 4.5, why not? Just, oh, edit is deprecated. We're only agent boys now. Let's say, let create test boilerplate for the, this function. Do nothing more. Are you serious? You're not gonna put it in. You're not gonna put it in the file that I just fucking gave you, dude. I could have copy pasted from here. Oh no, it did. Okay, it did finally. It just wanted to also put that in the chat window and waste tokens, dude. Here's the thing. AI is such a fucking non-determinate, squishy thing that I feel like the companies like screw you under the hood. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they, once you reach a certain, like there's, even though you have the same model selected, they can switch things under the hood on you, and you'd have no fucking idea. You'd have no way to like confirm or deny that, you know? And they can also just artificially make it use more tokens for thinking to charge you more, or to like get you to go to your quota sooner. You know what I mean? Like, it's so non-determinate that they can just do whatever the fuck they want. Basically, I mean, I'm exaggerating here, but they can just fucking switch it out from underneath you. And so it's like, sometimes you'll get like some really good fucking prompts and it'll be amazing. But then they'll like switch it out to like a lobotomized, quantized model or something like that if you use it too much, you know? I feel like that with the autocomplete sometimes too. Like, sometimes they're like rolling. Other times it's like, dude, they're not even here. They're not even here. Okay, we can keep that. What's the token limit for Opus? Yeah, I don't have those memorized. I have no idea how to even answer that. I also don't need that. I just wanted like some structure here. That also took far too long to give me what I actually wanted, when I could have just probably copied from here. Which I had to do anyway. Ash, welcome in. Sometimes I think they have memory even though I've deleted all the history and they still act on previous actions. Button to reset it will be awesome if it would actually work. You mean like in the coding editor or in the chat? The chat ones definitely do have memory. The web chat ones. But if you're talking about the coding ones, like the code editor ones, yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, I gotta like think through the different cases here. And I think, honestly, I feel like the easiest way for me to think through this is going to be to just write them out. There's a lot of cases here. And I kind of hate the syntax for this, because don't you have to do shit like that? And then I need to use the gameplay tag wrapper, which, where is that? It's in my item. Let's put that somewhere else. Okay, that should be sufficient. Yeah, we might need to rebuild there. That's probably broke a lot of things. But sometimes the code editor feels like it too. Interesting. I don't know that I've ever... It might just be the context from your code base, you know? But I don't know. I haven't used a whole lot of the coding editors. I've tried, and it's always just like... I don't know. They do so much. And it's just like, dude, I just need you to make some simple changes that are boilerplate, you know? Is that not how you do it? Oh yeah, that is how you do it. Nice, okay. I wonder if I could just put a string here. That'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Pretty chill there. If I bet I can make a converting constructor here. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. No? Oh, if I do wrapper, is it okay? Still no? I think I would have to do something like that. No? Okay. Fuck me then. I guess I'll go fuck myself. Wait, this was fine just a second ago. Why is that fine? Huh. Then the archive button would serve no... I haven't even seen an archive button. I think the tooling surrounding AI models could be a lot better. Like, I wish the code editor AI stuff actually had the knowledge that the code editor has of, like, you know, what like the actual opaque types and stuff. Does that make... Like, it doesn't seem to understand what types are, like, actually concretely. It only, like, assumes what types are. It doesn't actually know, like, the editor knows when a type is passed into the wrong function immediately. I wish they, like, I feel like there should be a closer integration, if that makes sense, to that. And something better than just passing the compiler output back to the model. Something better than that. Maybe a little bit more terse and less verbose. Okay, but we need, like, let's go like I'll say updating a tag to -1. Update storage settings. Should remove values, or should remove tags whose values is -1. Whose values are updated to -1. That's an easy one. Doesn't matter if update all or anything is called there. Agents can sometimes launch debugger from command line and dump necessary information from them. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's what I mean by, like, I don't just want to pass the compiler output, because that just takes time, right? Like, I want a closer integration with the editor, so such that A, it's not just polluting the context with like a bunch of garbage, and B, it's happening in a quicker, more seamless way, and C, it's actually giving it useful information about the things that it's needing to change. Because yeah, like running all these tools and stuff, it just takes so much fucking time and tokens and everything. What's our next case though? Should remove tags whose values are updated to -1. I'll say should add tags should add tags did not already exist when not updating to -1. So that we can have existing storage settings be empty there. Maybe if AI programmers didn't get paid millions each year and retire early, code editors would actually be of decent quality worth paying for. By AI programmers, are you saying vibe coders or people who build AI models? I don't think vibe coders are getting paid millions every year. I think there are only a very few people who get paid millions a year who work on AI models as well. But yeah, the code editors, I don't like. They suck as editors too. Like, I've been using Jetski, or I guess the extra anti-gravity, and like, I can't even click on a file name in like the like build the terminal output. Like, I have to like copy paste the, you know, like, so just as an editor, it just kind of, it doesn't have all the functionality of like writer, you know. People who build AI models. I mean, they're not the people who are building code editors, though. So what do you mean by that? Okay, what's our next test case here? We should test out the... Let me get my header file over here, too. We should test out the... A parent tag should never have a lower value than any of its children. Should increment parent value if child would become a higher value than it. And so we would want some, give me something like this. And so we would want like existing storage settings. This would be like, well, I'll just let the AI figure, I'll let the AI figure that one out. I think it can handle that. Now we need the opposite. Should decrement child value if parent would become a lower value than it. Keyboard am I using? Mech vibes. same keycaps as I have though. Same setup. Virtual keyboard though. I agree, it does sound nice though. And I put this here to give it an idea of like, this is how you should build it, right? Did I have that logic right? A child tag should never have a higher value than its parent. If this happens, then okay. 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 If going from 0 to 1, increment all children to avoid an empty/invalid state where the user has specified a non-zero value for a parent that has no children. Why would I need increment all there? That's a weird one. Let's go ahead and just have it fill out these existing ones. God damn, dude, Claude takes so much longer than Gemini 3 Flash. This is supposed to be their fast model, too. Sonnet's their fast one, right? Dude, you don't need to put comments on everything. Like, I do like the arrange, assert, arrange, act, assert pattern, but you don't need to comment that on every fucking line, bro. You also added test cases. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It's like you have to explicitly tell it everything to not do as well. I mean, I'm sure we can... I don't know, I kind of just want to keep the ABC case. You know, I suppose this is fine. Keep that so I can just see it better. Item.wood should be removed. Result contains test false. True, test valid. What is test valid? Oh, okay. He basically wants Blizzard out of the game? What do you mean by that? Is this an indie game? Yeah, I mean, it's just me, so yeah. What time limit have you given yourself? Why would I give myself a time limit? Do people do that? Like, if I don't complete the game in 3 months, I'm not working on it ever again. What is that? Parent item should be removed when its child is -1. That's not true. Child should be removed when its parent is negative. Yeah, that's not worded. I basically, like, this did so much. Like, the result should just be empty. Like, you made that so much more complicated than it needed to be. Item tag was item wood. Well, I guess you created a different case than what I had here originally. Should remove tags whose values are updated in it. Let's do increment all here. And then you just do 0. You know, just do 0. And then let's put the tag. We can, I mean, I kind of like that that's like a setup thing. Kind of nice to read. Increment all. We'll just do item. And then, result should be empty. This is kind of weird that you have to put like a can you do this without a description? No. Okay, so you need like extra descriptions. Okay. Can you go work for Fears of Fathom and make a scary game? No, next question. Are you the guy that came in here and just asked increasingly random questions? I feel like I remember it. I feel like Or maybe that's just a common theme. Should add tags that did not already exist when updating to -1. To non-1. Yeah, we're gonna add item.wood. Let's just do. So if I just have item. How does this work? That was grass lights, not chest lights. Okay. You must have a doppelganger. Wait, how was I expecting this to work? If I just passed in item and I don't know what the children are. Get item hierarchy tag all children. Oh, I do use the game mode map to get all the children. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so Jim and I actually had a good point when trying to set that up. Jim and I actually had a decent point there. So let's add another case. I'm gonna delete whatever 2 it added down here because I just don't even want to review those. Don't even want to review those. But I know another case that we should have here. Should be able to look up child tags from item hierarchy when they do not exist in the. Well, we can just leave it at that. Or we can keep the gameplay. Wait, do we need the gameplay tag container? I don't think we need the gameplay tag container. Oh no, it says CPP file. We're good. Yeah, let's create like a little test hierarchy here. So I think what we need to do is we need to create like a game settings, which I think it should just be able to, because it's static. So we just need to make sure that's the wrong. You game settings init. Wait, what do I call it? Oh, we have to like start up the game mode, right? That's how we do it. Then caching the item hierarchy comes from the tables. So for testing purposes, I think we maybe want to use a function on U game settings rather than like an explicit set here. And we can also add a friend class. Friend class game mode, protected game mode. Well, I mean, I guess if it, yeah, we just want to add the friend class to the test. F item. Can I do that? Friend struct? I do a friend struct. And does this create a class under the hood? It does. So there's a matching class name for that. Yeah, no wonder, I hope I can just create a new game mode. That would be pretty sick. And I have to like figure out how to like set it up here. Ba ba boo. Cache item hierarchy. Add tag entry to item high. So basically this, which is protected. So also want to add a friend class here. Friend struct f item hierarchy. Utils spec. Add tag entry to, yeah. So that's what we're gonna do, a bunch of that. I hope this can just be fine. I don't really need it to keep all. Can I just run these? See what happens here. Does it actually run them? Oh, we have to build a lot. Okay, cool. I don't want to have to create like a now seen using class. Do I need it to be the class? You're using, do I, wait, let me look at my other one. Did it get set up improperly here? Oh, it is a class. It is a class. Yeah. So I just need to. Only allow these classes to set the game mode. That's the idea. Where's my test output here? Probably rerun. Can I do that? Where is my run unit? Okay, I guess we're just gonna let it build here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now run unit test. How did you get so good at coding? Must have been a foreign language to you when you first started. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, a lot of copy pasting back then. The ye olde, that was ye olde AI. AI was just other people. It's called Stack Overflow. They used to inscribe code onto stone tablets in the olden times. I got good at code by writing a lot of code. There's no secret to it. I guess I can think about some of my other test cases here. Should add tags that did not already exist when updating to non-1, new value 10. So we should contain, I don't want to check if it contains. I think I can just do, we don't need to check contains. We can just check that the value exists. Because it'll just throw a null pointer exception and I'll know exactly what that means. Yeah. Wow. Did it run all of the tests? What is happening right now? Why are some of these... Did it fail? I heard if you don't get accepted by the Stack Overflow community. I don't think that exists anymore. You'll never make it anywhere because they'll grill you for asking questions that shouldn't be asked. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Where did you hear that? It's pointing here. Weird. Inconclusive. Test is not run. Love that for me. Why? Why did that not run? Oh god, I remember like trying to debug this shit. What's fucking different here? Define, describe, it, test, true. Define, describe, it. Do I need it to not be F? I might not need... Well, that one doesn't have an F on it either. Just ask Claude Haiku why it didn't run. No, thank you.
I don't think so.
You know what? Fuck it. We'll do it. All right, Claude. I mean, I don't think Haiku is on here. Okay, here's Haiku. Fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Why didn't the test run? I have the same... I remember in the past not having those correctly was a reason. And those are the same. My project.random specs. Oh, I think maybe this is wrong. What's the second line supposed to be? Oh, it's just pretty name. It added a spec. It just added a new spec. Or no, it filled out the existing one I had there. There's an incomplete... That has nothing to do why the test didn't run. At least I fucking hope it doesn't. Fine, we'll keep it, run it. Just because there's an incomplete test doesn't mean it's not gonna... It didn't run it at all. It didn't run any of them. If that's the reason, that's the stupidest test framework. In Unreal's automation test framework, an empty test without any assertions may not run or be skipped. Okay, but the whole file wasn't ran. Which depends on game modes, hierarchy, structure. Yeah. I haven't done that yet. Oh my god, it was fucking right. Oh, I'm so upset. Oh my god, I'm so upset. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? That's the reason? No. It won't run an entire file's worth of tests if one of them does not have an assertion in it. Chest lights, I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate how this test framework works, because that's really fucking bad. There's no way that was the... I'm running this again to like double check. Okay, no, it ran him this time. Okay, that wasn't the reason. Okay, it ran him this time. I think. I don't know, so it just didn't run it the first time. I don't know why. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, we're good. The AI was dumb. We still all have jobs, everyone. Okay. I wish it would just run one file's worth of tests. Can I do that? I don't want to have to... I don't care about all those other ones right now. Okay, yeah, so the AI was just wrong. There was nothing wrong with the tests. There's nothing wrong with the tests. I don't know why it didn't complete there then the first time. I wonder if Ryder just didn't have, I don't know, maybe like a file system issue or something like that. I don't know. Don't know. Let's do equipment. Equipment dot mail dot chest. Also, I want to change the order of this to be a little bit more explanatory and readable. Okay. Back to vibe coding some tests. This is taking a lot longer than I fucking thought it would. Utils, yeah. All right, Vipper, welcome in. How's it going? It's going good. We're arguing with AI. We've been arguing with AI. Well, not arguing, but we've been talking shit. Been talking mad shit. Equip name. Equip name 1. Okay. I think that did work though. Well, let's do chest name 1 2 3. Chest name 1 2 3. Maybe legs name 1 2 3. And then I think that should add all the parent tags and stuff. Okay. And let's just make this a little bit shorter, even though equipment is the full term. Just test data. And we don't need the term name here. Oh dear, sorry. There you go, that should be good enough. What's progress in your game? Mainly just been working on... what have I been working on? Mainly hauling stuff, I suppose. Right now I'm working on like storage settings related stuff. And I have this somewhat complicated update storage settings function that I'm writing some unit tests for. So that I don't have to like debug in game as much. Okay. So we need to equip. We're gonna just, I guess we're doing mail. Mail. We should do leather. We should have leather too here somewhere. Leather chest 1 2 3. Cool. Can you make sure the game runs on PS4? Equip.mail chest dot chest 1. And let's add a equip.leather in here. Chest 1, chest 2. Let's do it this way. Yeah, that's a bit more readable there. Okay. And then should add tags that did not already exist when updating to non-1. Let's do an increment all here as well. What does my drawing mean? It is my drawing with a Y on the end of it because I couldn't use my drawing for the YouTube channel. Yeah, so empty map, increment all, set it to 10. Let's do like equip mail. Equip mail should be 10. Equip mail dot. Oh, there's so many that are gonna be in here. Let's do a leather instead. Be a little bit easier. Let's also only have leather chest 1 and 2. Whip leather. Whip leather dot this one chest. I kind of hate that you have to write an extra assertion thing here. Child item should have value 10. A leaf item should have value 10 for both. And then I think the parent is unlimited, so we should have parent should be added and have the default. Well, if it's default value, it shouldn't be added. Although if it did, yeah, what do we have? I don't think we should be testing. I don't think I should be testing individual assertions here, unless that's, I think I should be testing the entire hierarchy. I think this would work. Let's run these so far. And I'll set up these other ones while I'm at it. God, it's got to build so much. Why are you building so much? Is it... Does game mode import it? No. Does game settings import it? No. Okay, so yeah, why am I building so much here? Oh, it's because I changed the function. Okay, yeah, never mind. Usually it'll be faster, yeah. Pending, cool. I kind of want to stay in this view here. We're gonna set equip leather chest to 15. Input tag should be updated to 15. Bojan, welcome in. You don't have to apologize for that, dude. Doing well, just doing some testing, some unit testing. That one guy who begged me to create automated tests is probably gonna shit his pants when he sees this. Input tag should be updated to 15. Parent tags should be 15 as well. Parent tag should be incremented to 15. It says at least 15. No, it should be exactly 15. Okay, how did those turn out? Okay, it aborted. Error. Oh, we actually have an error output. Cool. Cool. Error executing static shutdown after error. Oh boy. Oh boy. Assertion error pair not equal to null pointer. I get a line number? Assertion macros. God, this call stack is horrendous. Is it in the build too? Or in the, is it in here? Can I get a line number for my own code? Man, maybe I will do a contains if this is the kind of garbage stack trace that I'm gonna get. And it just aborted the entire test file. So, should add tags that didn't already exist when updating to. Yeah, I mean... Wait, run it again, because I think I might have fixed that now. But if that's the output, then yeah, maybe I will do the contains. God, that's so annoying. No, it's still aborted. Oh, fine. There's the line number, just hidden in here. 68. So it did not add one of the children. Can I breakpoint? That would be pretty sick. What I really want is a system where I can just record player inputs in Pi into a test that replays them and checks state. That's interesting. I feel like you might be able to do a little bit of that yourself, although it would be quite a bit more awkward than if it were built in, you know? Yeah, what is our result here? This is kind of just, this is why I kind of just want to like check the entire result instead of one by one. What is this none tag here? I discovered new ways how to break my game. Just simply play it fast. Yeah. Custom engine build editor APIs I need weren't exposed. Yeah, this result is not what I would expect. If I'm increment all. Let me look at this here. Look at the actual code here. If I increment all, in previous value should be -1. That doesn't get hit. I should be able to get all the child tags for this. Parent tags should not be added, I don't think. Maybe they are, though. I don't see them getting added at all. Oh, it also should be adding the delta. Well, the existing storage settings look like garbage. Wait, do I edit that? Okay, interesting. Yeah, why am I returning here then? Don't return. Change existing storage settings to storage settings. And change any of these result things to storage settings. Okay. Okay. Maybe rerun that now. Now that things aren't weird. Or breakpoint. Okay, now run. Now run. We will have to build quite a bit there. Okay. Okay. Josh, let's just get like some default increment all here. I should have a live template for that. Let's do another describe. I can nest these, right? I hope so. When increment b, I'll say b increment all is false. I should just run debug on the test, and then at least I get this breakpoint. Okay, so we failed here. Then find check. Wait. Where is the failure? I'm confused. This stack trace is very confusing. Okay, I'm gonna rerun that here in a second. This is when increment all is false. Should only update the input tag. I don't know. Maybe this isn't it. Maybe this isn't it. Then I'll just have all the conditions in there. Grip.mail.chest. We'll just do that one. That's true. And then let's just fucking make the result. Test equal. Should be correct. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, so give me all of this then. It should update the, yeah, well, there's a lot of other ones in here that could be more descriptive. Okay, we're gonna do it this way. Parent should be incremented. Why are you wrong? Ambiguous function call? Am I being dumb here? Oh, I have to do 1.f? Because it was an ant and it didn't understand that? Oh, okay. child tag should not be incremented. I'll say lower value. Well, let's do higher value parent should not be incremented, which means we want equip to be like 1. I'll say lower value parent tag. Input tag should be incremented. Child tag should not be incremented. Okay, BRB. What happened here? Aborted. Yay. I guess I didn't debug them. Is it like the same fucking issue? Where is my project? Can I get some code coloring in here, please? I also can't click any file names here. Let's just debug those so I hit the breakpoint or whatever. Okay, when increment all is false. Let's do this same one. When increment all is true. And yeah, maybe we can wrap this. Okay, so we hit this. Well, I changed the fucking file, didn't I? Yeah, that'll do it. When increment all is true, higher value parent tag should not be incremented. I think that is true. Well, no, because it should, because this one will change to 2. Buddy, you come in here every so often and say some shit like that. Like, what do you think? You're like, what do you think about that? Do you think I'm gonna continue to let you come in here and say that, or do you think that you're probably just gonna get banned for coming in here and saying the same exact thing every single day? Doesn't even matter what it is. The fact that it's also negative as well. I think equip should be incremented. So this should be like a parent tag should be incremented to highest child. Prove me wrong. Dude, you come in here and say it every day. Like, I'm just gonna ban you. Is that what you want? I'm giving you a chance to be like, my bad. Like, yeah, it was funny the first time. It was cute the first time. Your goal is to get banned? Is that fun for you? Is it fun to be negative to people for you? You think you're being like cute and funny, but like, you know that it's not nice to say what you're saying. You know that, right? Like, that's not like a nice thing to go in and say to someone. It's 5 times actually. Yeah, so please stop. It's not funny anymore. It's not cute. It's just it's not even the fact that it's negative. It's just that you're coming here and you say the same thing every day. That's the most annoying part. And you're like, prove me wrong. Like, you don't actually give a shit. You're just coming in here to fuck with me. Like, so if you want to be a part of the community, stop doing that. So if you say my bad, why do the title? Okay, yeah, you literally aren't even responding to me. So goodbye. All right, moving on from that. Parent tag should be incremented to the highest child. Yeah, so I think that should be at 2. Lower valid parent tag should be incremented. I'll say root parent tag. Direct parent tag. Wait, this is an invalid state already. Why, Seth, are you saying? I mean, I don't know. He's probably someone who needs attention in his life. And fucking with people is the only way. Like, there's these type of people in the world who, we're all basically aspects of how we were raised in the first 3 years of our lives. And he probably did not get attention from his parents unless he threw a fit, right? He only got attention for negative reasons. And so that's how he interacts with other people now. Because negativity is the only way that he has learned to get attention from people. And it's not even negativity, it's just like fucking with people, right? Like, it doesn't even matter that what he was saying was negative. Like, he was just coming here and saying the same thing every day, which is like, what are you, it's like spam. It's like a form of spamming, you know? It's a form of spamming. So this is actually kind of an invalid setup here. Occasionally seeing you still grinding makes me motivated to code. Hell yeah, man. Look, there's some positivity. Appreciate that, my dude. The abortion who lived. Thank you. What a fucking name. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is kind of an invalid state here. Let's go 2, 1, 1, 0. Okay. 2 lower value parent tag, which is impossible to happen. I'll say equal value parent tag should be the same. Oh, and this should be like set to 2, right? Or maybe we'll set that to 3. Not be incremented. I'll say lower value parent tag should be incremented to 2. Input tag should be incremented to 2, which is male chest. And there should be no higher value child tag, so it should be equal value child tag. And I want to change those, the order of that. 1, 2 should be incremented. Lower value child tag should not be incremented. Lower value child tag, because increment all is false. Yeah, no, we don't want to increment either of those for that case. Okay, let's copy the inputs there. Root parent tag should be incremented to highest child. I think making this be 2 is actually the better test here. And so increment all should set this to 3. Root parent tag should be incremented. I think, right? Increment all is parents. No, it's just children. Increment all is just children. Let's set that to be 1. Root parent tag should be incremented to highest child. So that should be 2. Direct parent tag should be incremented to highest child. Input tag should be incremented to 2. Lower value child tag should be incremented to 1. And then this one should be 2. Right? Or no, I did that backwards now. Oh, and we forgot leather, which should not be incremented at all. This should be 2. This should be 1. And then test equal. Unrelated tag should not be incremented. Perfect. Okay, stop that. Debug the unit tests now, and let's not change anything while that runs this time, so I can actually debug it. Oh, and this should be equal. Equal child tag there. Dude, these tests are kind of gnarly, to be honest with you. It's taking a while to like run and set up and everything. Okay, so all the previous ones worked. All the previous ones worked. It removed all the -1 values. Okay, so we actually have a good breakpoint now. Equip leather chest 1. What are we asserting here? Should add tags that did not already exist when updating to non-1. Yeah, we're gonna set it to, well, we should just be setting it to 1 because it's an incrementation. First of all. Although I think we can increment by 10, but 1 is fine. 1 is fine. Oh, the input was also 1 there. Equip.leather.chest. So did we didn't end up adding all of the child tags? I want to put a breakpoint there, and then can we rerun here? I want to see what the actual hierarchy looks like first. I like that I can debug the tests. That's nice. That's a nice feature. Okay. What do we got here? We'll look at it down here. So we should see like an item hierarchy. Why is none? Why is none added? Don't like that. Let's hang on. Step through this here. What has to be stood up to run these tests? Because it feels like it does take a little bit of time. It like has to stand up a whole editor, it seems. Like it's initializing world partition I just saw. Is there a lighter weight way to run these? Because when I tried to do it with different flags here, they wouldn't run. So if anyone knows about tests here, let me know. Game mode, item hierarchy, map. Oh, it just starts with tag name none in there. Yeah, don't like that. Don't like that. Why? Why does that happen? I don't know if item tag to row name is relevant anymore. Okay, so nothing actually gets... Okay, I think that might just be how it starts because of how the data is set up. The root one is just none. Do I actually need a hierarchical thing here? Or do I just need a way to be able to look up? Yeah, I do get the hierarchy, current entry, and then I have to like walk it. It's kind of disgusting. Because I just need to be able to get the child and the parent tags, I think. I forget why I ended up needing to do this. But I'm kind of thinking right now I don't need to. But it works, so I kind of want to keep it, you know? Because, like, if you have all your gameplay tags, like, I'm kind of creating my own gameplay tag registry here in a way. But I should be able to just parse the parents when I need to. I don't need to store them in a... I guess I'm doing the hierarchy to set it up for the UI. So the UI can walk it easily. Let's just go back to the test here. Okay, so we've added equip mail chest 1. We have equip.mail, equip.mail.chest. Wait, child tags. We don't have a child there? We don't add, do we not add the leafmost node? Okay, yeah, so we don't have the leafmost node in there. Is that what I intended? Pedro, welcome in. Yeah, we don't. We don't. Wait, we should be though, right? Because this makes it. Yeah, that does. Yeah, that should be adding the fucking thing. Why am I not seeing that here? We get the item hierarchy map, current entry. We go through all the, yeah, I guess we never add, well, the existing tag gets added after. Or after current entry. Because current entry is the last parent tag and we're iterating over it backwards. Is it because this is a copy? No, but it's getting the pointer. Do we iterate over parent tags backwards? I don't know. What order is this in? It's probably... I probably am doing that in the right order. Let's just see what parent tags is here. Or tag. Oh, the tag is equip male chest. Oh, I'm doing this. I'm the one inputting it wrong. Oh, that's the issue. Why do I need the item row name in here? The item row name should already be the last tag. Tag dot get tag leaf name. Yeah, that's what it is. So let's make that a little bit easier to input for everybody. The test data was wrong. Okay, you guys want to see a pro? It's gonna be such an elite move here. Hang on, did that wrong. Boom. You don't need AI. You can also one-line these now too. Okay, now let's debug, yeah. It does suck changing the game mode. The game mode is too big. I've been meaning to, maybe I can break that out a little bit to iterate on this faster. Basically just don't want it in header files at all. What do we need game mode for here? Pray tell. Nothing, actually. Okay, easy fix there. That one was an easy fix. Player character. Yeah, so I think it makes sense that that would be. Yeah, we can just move all these over. Because, yeah, player character probably. Yeah, player character's brought in. A bit there. This one's probably pretty easy to change over to. We kind of need a function for that. Maybe that one can stay. Player character though. So what I did is I made like a static called game settings. And I just use that instead of world context, and then I just set the game mode static inline, and I can just get it from everywhere. But I still need to go through and like replace all the instance usages. They're also like blueprint callable as well, which is nice. Game settings, gameplay effects, static. Let's just see, what is this? Give me that. Probably vibe code this actually. Then we just return game mode, yeah, default character effect handles. And then I'll change the this to just game settings. Yeah, that. Import that instead. And then we don't need to import the game mode in the header file. That's why that's really nice. And our rebuild's gonna be a lot faster too. Do the same thing but for new. Get new character effect handles. So you game settings, just statically get new character effect handles. Of course, this doesn't work if you actually are using different worlds. But there's a lot of games that don't have that, and then we don't even need to check, if game mode is valid anymore. Makes the code a lot prettier too. It's like, if it's invalid, it would have failed a long time ago. We never would have even gotten this far, so. I don't know what on earth would have fucking gone wrong for that to have happened either. I hate that when I double click on this, it just goes up into here. Now I have to like find the... Dude, it's not, it doesn't give me a line number either. I have to like copy, I have to go find where this is and then look for the matching ones. That's lame. Don't like that. But let me check the includes hierarchy of the game mode, see if I helped that out. It's still in player character. I deleted it, but I didn't delete the import. There you go. So then when we, like, look at how much this is bringing in. I'm having to like rebuild all of those every time I change the game mode. But when I refresh here, boom, that's all gone. But now this is our max. And we can delete it from here too, because I just removed it. So expand all. Like, look how much smaller that got. We cut that down so much. I think we still will need to rebuild all those though, because we touched those files. But now for rebuilds from the triggered from the game mode, it'll be a lot better moving forward. And this one I may just be able to forward declare actually. That could be even better, but I'll need to, let's also sort includes. Need to import it over here, but that's importing in CPP files is what you want. Or including, sorry, including. I'm just so used to JavaScript, man. That's how it's like my starting, was my starter language. Yeah, now there's like a whole ass chain of events unfolding here, I'm sure. Like this, that's the kind of thing I'd love to be able to tell AI just to go, hey, go optimize all of my imports. But unfortunately, it doesn't really have the, I'm gonna use the term penetration. Fortunately, it does not have the kind of penetration that's needed there. That one we definitely still need. Get default pawn class for controller. I think that one can remain. I mean, I guess we could wrap the entire game mode that way. God, those header files like imported the game mode every, like you see the chain of of imports that was happening here. Get processor by class. At least I'm just getting it in the EPP file. Yeah, I think when I included the game mode in the, like I just like stored a pointer to like game mode, game state, game instance in like every class that I created. I didn't know what I was doing back then. Okay, so that should be built now. Let's run the tests. Debug the tests. You want to see what that is right there. So yeah, this is should add tags that did not already exist when updating to non-1. What on earth is this? Voxel core module. Will happen if the game exists before initialization is complete. I don't think I care about whatever the voxel module is doing. Okay, again, can we skip? Okay, now I have no output. What the fuck was that? Rerun. Was left pending after its run completion. Why? Do I need to like... Why? Can we just run it? God, these unit tests are so finicky. Why is this such an issue? Let me play the game and make sure that runs. Yeah, okay. What the fuck? What the fuck happened, man? I'm gonna have to run a clean build there. Okay, clean solution. A rebuild. Okay, I'm gonna step away while this rebuilds. It's gonna take a bit. Let me see how many actions it is. 514. Okay, BRB, guys. The good old clean and rebuild. Nailed it. Nailed it. Let's go ahead and give it, since we're in the game here, let's go ahead and give it a little retest from here. Give us a little bit more perspective on the issue. Okay. Oh, it doesn't work at all anymore. I've broken it completely, it seems. Okay. Okay, what issue is happening then here? Let's go to... I lost my item hierarchy. Oh yeah, go there. Existing storage settings is empty. New value is 0. So we have previous value as -1. Delta is 1. And that's an interesting delta, okay. That's correct so far. There are no child tags. We do have parent tags. Yeah, that all seems well and good. Okay, we're not outputting the right ones in the function anymore. Broke that on accident. Ah. Okay, now that should be good. Okay, it still didn't do anything. Wait, what? That didn't seem to be the latest file. Weird. Wait, it's still empty. Wait, why is it empty? Wait, I have a breakpoint right there. What do you mean? What? I'm rebuilding. That's something's weird. Something weird happened there. And in any case, just actually just close it. We're gonna run the tests. Where is this? This is in, is this in Blueprints? Or what? What is this? Get restored dimensions is not expected to be called on this platform. Dude, what is fucking happening, man? Can I just run the tests, please? Why does this have to be so complicated? Why are platforms involved right now? Just run the fucking tests. Bruce Mall, welcome. Yeah, what the fuck is this, man? Do I need to clean and rebuild again? Better test the test runner. I mean, I don't even know what's fucking happening right now. I don't... Why does Unreal Engine have to... Like, I don't understand, man. Like... Oh my god, Unreal Engine has to make everything so fucking complicated. What did I change? What did I change? All I did was change a fucking CPP file, and it's like, yeah, you're just like platform issues, like. Yeah, we've built. Run. Maybe just run. Don't debug them. Just run them. Would you prefer that? All right. What function did I use? The stack trace is garbage. Raising dash server as a parameter. Can I add parameters to test runs here? Is that like a run config? Oh no, that's like you have to run like an individual one. How do I just add it to like the default? What did I change, man? All I changed was some include statements. Let me run like one of these other tests, maybe. These ones seem to be running. What is track running test? Oh, so it'll like automatically go to the one that's like running. I kind of like that. Set platform. It's default. I don't know. Unit testing settings. Nothing happened. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's only running one? Can we do more than that? I don't know, maybe let's get them working first before we start doing parallel stuff. Save and restore unit test sessions. I don't know that I want that. Is this what section should I look under here? This is all like stuff I don't have any understanding of. Oh, we got here. Okay, it's working now. I didn't change anything, but it's working now. So that's just what you want in a test framework. That's exactly what you want in a test framework, for it to work differently when you haven't changed anything. Equip.leather, so the parent is equip. What was I looking at? Yeah, I mean, I think that's right there. Okay. Chest 1 is 3. Is it actually? Good evening, Grant. Welcome. We're just arguing with the test runner right now. Automated tests. That's right. Well, I mean, I just call them unit tests. I don't know where the automated part comes in. To me, automation tests means something different, but I know that's what everyone calls them in game dev land. Inconclusive test does not run. Can you just put the output of this log in there, please, so I don't have to do this? Yeah, sorry for the flashbang. Can I just have this output in the editor, please? why did I have to go to a text file to see this output? Because it was inconclusive. Got so fed up by breaking them by accident, not realizing for like 10 editions later. Oh, you don't run them on submit? You gotta have some pre-submit hooks, my brother. Prevent that from happening. You can't submit code unless the test pass. That's a feature very convenient. Wait, what's a feature? Or are you being sarcastic? Yeah, why? Okay, so I really do have to just like look at this log. Exit code -1 doesn't seem like a good return. It outputs this when it's, I don't know, something weird happened to where it didn't want to because like it outputs this shit sometime. Setting G is critical error due to test failures. Okay, did I just run them or did I debug them? Can I debug them? Will you actually tell me what failed?
All right then, keep your secrets.
Or not? Yes, I'm being sarcastic. Okay, I get you. Yeah. I'm very frustrated with the testing. It's like the least straightforward testing I've ever had the pleasure of running. Okay. I did nothing different. I changed nothing. I have a different output. Why are these tests not idempotent? What the fuck is wrong with this test framework, dude? Why is it a different result? Is it Ryder? It might be Ryder's interpretation of it. It works better the second time, 60% of the time. Oh yeah, and when you double click on this, it just takes you up here. And there's no line number here either. The line number, the file you get isn't even the file that it's in. Is there a view? Can I like change the view as well? Can I include the line number or something here? Test hierarchy is better. No, dude, that's so dude, the user experience of this is very lackluster, I must say. Please just now I have to like search for this. Do you enjoy systems programming at all? You have to be more specific as to what you mean by that. I feel like that could mean a lot of things. I enjoy programming things. Usually the word system comes up when programming them. So, yes, maybe? Anyways, this one... Failed. Expected child item to have 1, but it was 3. Yeah, so why was it fucking 3? -1, 0, 1. The delta was like 3, which is really weird. Yeah, we may need to step through that one. So breakpoint there. And then when we get there, we'll put some more breakpoints in the item hierarchy utils. Can you just run a single test? Probably not. That would be way too convenient. So no, probably not. At that point, I wouldn't need to breakpoint there first. Okay, so now we have that breakpoint. Okay. Listing is empty. Previous value -1. Delta is 2 because we're going from -1 to 1. Do you like socket program? Dude, you're gonna... Sure. Sure. Snockets. I have mentioned the word snocket on my stream many a time. Yeah, we do have the child tags here. Your value is 1. For example, a network stack. I have not worked on that. Something like that. No. Wait, increment all is true. Yeah, it is true. Okay, so child value would have been plus equal delta, which is 2. Oh, but we already set it to new value. That's the... so we have an issue here. Oh, God, this is so annoying. So I need to find it. Oh, there's so many conditions that just exist right here. So basically, if this already exists, we want a plus equal delta. If it doesn't exist, it depends on the increment all. If we're incrementing all versus if we're not incrementing all, we do something different here, I think is what we need. They should basically all have 1. The delta is 2. This should be previous value. Should this be previous value? There's no increment all logic there, so I don't think so. Just stop the test run. Okay, we running? Took 2 minutes and 8 seconds. I guess that includes the debug breakpoint time. That's funny. I debugged for 2 minutes. What is step into? F7. Odd Oculus, good sir, welcome in. Chest 1, chest 2. Lord Vlog, blessed be his name. Okay, so the child values won't exist. They'll be set to -1. We will have increment all, so it'll be plus equaling delta, which will get them back to what they're supposed to be. I think that's gonna work. We'll see what tests fail now. Okay. God, I really fucking hate that I can't just click into what should work. Yeah, okay, so these tags are wrong. Okay, so we got that working. Okay, we got that working. We need to keep going with our fucking tags here, though. Doing automated tests here today, Odd. That's some test specs. Should decrement child value if parent would become a lower value than it. Okay, let's use equip.leather.male. Or not male, chest. Sorry, that didn't make sense. Equip, okay. And then let's just do 2, 1, 0. We're gonna edit equip.leather. The decrement child value if parent would become a lower value than it. Yeah, so 1 there. I've written exactly 0 tests for Unreal. I have not written a whole lot. And my God, are they odd? You just missed me rerunning the tests without making any changes and getting a different output. If that tells you anything about the testing framework in Unreal. I don't know if it was Ryder's fault. It might have been Ryder's fault. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. So what are we doing here? New value. Horrifying. Yeah, the idempotency is severely lacking here. I am really suffering at the slings of arrows of the Unreal Engine testing framework today. Whether it is nobler in the mind. We're gonna set equip leather to 2. Increment all is false. The decrement child if... Okay, so we want like 2 here. Let's make them all 2. We're gonna set equip.leather to 1. Which should set chest to 2. So I'll say root tag should be unchanged. Higher value parent tag should be unchanged. So that is just equip. That should just be 2. Point F. Input tag should be set to input value. Be 1.f on equip.leather. Grandparent item. The granny! Meemaw! The Meemaw tag. It's so fucking stupid. Why did I just think of that? There's also like, I guess there's a tag that's not in here yet, which probably should be. We're changing equip.leather to 1. And let's just make sure that's unchanged. Basically. So I'll say direct higher value child should be decremented, which means whip dot leather dot chest should be 1.f. New line those. And this should be leaf. This should be higher value leaf tag should be decremented. Equal value leaf tag should be unchanged. Run those tests. That's the second time I've heard the word idempotency this week. I had to look it up for the first time. It just means rerunning it produces the same results every time. Grandma ability system. I do have that right? There's also atomicity. Yeah, without changing the result beyond the... Yeah. Same inputs equal the same outputs. Which did not seem to be the case here. Which is not what you want in a fucking testing framework. Wait, did this one fail last time? Did I miss it? Hello? Where's my test? You have to like right click on an empty space to get the test context. Yeah, I think we don't decrement the ones that are above us. So I think, well, no, I'm decrementing the root one. So yeah, that should remove everything. What are our storage settings here then, if they're not empty? Equip. Oh, okay. We have a bug here. Yeah, we don't add that, do we? We have a case here that we have not considered. I keep trying to run live coding. Don't need to do that. We're just going to debug the tests. Still having humor means not enough UE work has been done. Back to the grindstone with ye. Okay, we've almost got all the existing ones passing now. Should be able to look up child tags from the item hierarchy. I feel like we already have proved that in another test. Yeah, I mean, that we've already proved that one in that test. So we don't need that. It failed, even though they are all successful. Okay, what, failed successfully. This one doesn't even have the whole name of what, dude, this is so annoying. To have to like triage these. Return false when both desired masks are none. Are these actually failing or what? Use the editor front end for them. Like blueprint, like they have blueprint ones. This is true. Why did you fail? This is literally true. It's still running. I don't want to have to open the engine to do this, though. I'm going to have to rebuild the engine every time I make a change, right? Why did that fail? Yeah, maybe I'll boot up the engine. See what difference that makes. Boot up the editor, rather. When there is no resource. And these are just static functions. It's not like... Okay, let's check it out in the editor, I suppose. I feel like Ryder kind of sucks at this. Fight again for a Mega Grand. This time I threatened their children. That really does motivate people. With a life-changing gaming experience. You should have promised mines. Because we all know the children do yearn for them. I love child miners.
I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
Hey, what do I fucking do here, huh? Ram. I need you. Automation? Do my tests show up here? I see no my project. Oh, there is my project. Good. Click play. Wow, that ran that so quickly. I feel like it didn't actually run that. I feel like that didn't actually run that. Why did that run it? Is it because it was I already had the output for them? What are you fucking saying? What is this? What? Okay, reset. What have ye? All right, cool. Whatever error that was just kind of stopped happening, so I guess it ran them so fast because the editor was already started, whereas when I ran them from Writer, it has to start the editor anew each time, but it's running in like a headless mode. Is there a way I can run it without an editor? Because yeah, being able to run them that fast would be fucking sick. They all passed. Wow, and clicking that actually takes it to the right fucking location. Imagine that. Congrats. Thank you. I want to change these things. Not editor nor game. I feel like program context is what I want. Speed of the test. Does this matter what it is? Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta like, you can't. I shouldn't be running the engine. Why do I already have an error output? It still seems like it's trying to build the engine. Or the editor. Real engine, run spec. Do I just need to get like a raw C++ test framework? It thinks here, test specs. Hang on one sec. Sorry, I thought someone's dog got out. I was about to run out there and grab it. But we're good. We're good. Yeah, let's see if Ryder... Has anything? That was okay, it seems like writer always yeah, because it says no automation. This is what usually happens when I do the program context. Can I also see the command that it ran? That would be nice. But I guess I could live coding the tests if I have the editor open. I guess that's probably the move for now, and maybe later I'll try to figure out a better way here. Okay, let me think if there's any other test cases I want to add here. There should be some more cases I'm not thinking of. I think get checkbox state is another one I want to test. That would be a good one to test. Oh God. I don't know why that scared me. I was like, oh, these unknown windows are popping up. Reminded me of the early 2000s. Okay, so collapse that. This is get checkbox state. Okay, the tag and the input storage settings. Well, that's basically what we need. Just give me a bunch of these. Okay. When private, welcome. When input tag does not exist in the storage settings. So U item hierarchy utils, get checkbox state. E checkbox state result equals test equal should return effect. That's an invalid hierarchy, though. That should never be the case. So if I run live coding here, is it going to show up in the window? Maybe click refresh. I don't know if that makes a difference. It's only 21. Why is this nested like that? Yeah, okay, so I don't see it in here. Alright, maybe if I close and reopen. So I still only see 21. Okay, so if you add new ones, you have to like... Yeah, you basically just have to rebuild if you're adding new ones. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll just run it from the editor then, or from here. We'll run it from here. This should never be -1, but just in case. When input tag, what is this? Because I have them with the same name. Because there's a bunch with the same name. I fucking hate, dude. It's so picky. Stop being so goddamn picky, dude. Just run the fucking test. Just run the tests. Just run them. My God, bro. When input tag exists, when input tag is higher than 0. Should return checked. Okay. When input tag is 0. Should return check. Should. Can you force it? If I could, I would be doing that. I don't know what should happen when it's 0. This should be unchecked, I think. This feels like an unchecked value. Is -1, which this is kind of an invalid case, but it should be checked anyway. Return unchecked. Okay, let's try and run what we have here. Where I have to right click inside of a test to get, where's my run? Okay, writer, I expect way more from you. Like, I should be able to have... Is it because it's already running? Is that why? Man, they have not given this feature very much love. The user experience of this is quite poor. Oh yeah, we didn't set up the map for the test. Can I do that here? When input tag is 0. Okay. Let's see. If input tag is 0. If child tags is empty, return unchecked. That doesn't be the case. For each child tag. Why don't we just do this? Do that. We would get the check. Well, oh, because the other one doesn't exist in there, so it's -1. I think that's why. So duplicate that to also 0. When input tag is 0, it basically, when the input tag is 0 and child tags, wait, how is this possible? Current setting. Wait, if current setting is greater than 0. Yeah. No, I think this should be equal to 0. This condition's weird. I think this is wrong. What did I have this as before? If it's greater than 0, we're just going to return checked. That's not true. I think we want less than or equal to 0. No. God, the -1 being unlimited here is very... I almost want a different structure that has booleans rather than floats. Or like checkbox states, because it's kind of like tedious to translate the float logic into the checkbox indeterminate logic. If current setting is -1, just do checked. If it's -1, does that mean all the children are like fine? Like we don't need to check any of the children? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Sister. Zister? Barely know her. Okay, I'm just gonna not worry about... Let's just write a bunch of cases and we'll figure it out. Input tag is greater than 0, and so these are either -1 or 0 in this case. I think that's why I'm getting confused here. And -1 doesn't exist in the map for the most part. I feel like I need to change this function entirely. Okay. If current setting is 0, I think that means all of the children have to be 0 as well. So we can just automatically return unchecked. Let's do this. We'll do if greater than negative... fuck. No, we have to do if less than 0. Oh my god, this is so... The code does not read very well for this because -1 is actually higher than 0. So, like, the conditions are super wonky. And also, in this case, it's either -1 or 0, and that's it. If current setting equals 0, I mean, no, we just returned checked here. Because we already have the, if it's if it's 0, we do unchecked. If we have no child tags, we don't need to check the determinate state. So we do checked. And then we check the child checkbox state. I was returning unchecked there, which was weird. What was I fucking thinking before, man? This worked at one point. I don't know what outside this changed to make this like be so wrong now. Anyways, when input tag is greater than 0 isn't really a case anymore. When input tag is checked, we'll say when input tag is checked. Well, no, we're asking if it's checked. When input tag is... Oh, wait, what cases do I have already? When it doesn't exist in the storage. Okay, let's reorder these. Yeah. We'll say when input tag is 0. When it's 0, it should return unchecked. An input tag is greater than 0 and has no child tags. No. I say greater than 0. Is -1 and has no child tags. Equip.leather, we didn't set that up for child tags, right? No, it does. We do have the child tags there. So we got to pass in like a leaf tag. I almost need to set these up. I think for the get checkbox state, I need to flow through the update storage settings first to simulate like a click, because that's what happens. It's not really a good unit test, though. Yeah, we'll just have to imagine. Yeah, I think just imagining the state. Input tag is 0. I mean, this would never be the case, though. And it's like, what if the logic changes, and we'll need to... Actually, I do think going through the other one would be better. God, these unit tests are going to take so fucking long to enumerate, man. when input tag is -1 and all children are -1. Return checked. When input tag is -1 and not all children are -1. Should return undetermined. Okay. Debug unit tests. I think that's basically the case. I mean, maybe we should be passing an equip here. To do a little bit better test so it drills down twice. Yeah, maybe there's a few different ways to test that. No automation tests matched. Okay, that means we rerun it and then the next time it'll be good, right? That's what we've learned. Oh, it was tests that don't exist anymore, right? Or why were you trying to run those? Yeah, those don't exist anymore, Ryder. Why are you trying to it is Ryder's fault. Oh, you can like... Oh. That doesn't exist anymore. I also... Wait, that's F-end effect processor? Oh, that's what I named the configuration. Oh, fuck. Oh, you can just... You have to create it. What is a session for? I think I want a new session every fucking time. Also, I'm curious now. Change this to for this now. Oh, it won't run then. Right, server context. Does that run any faster? Cannot open file. I'll run it one more time. No test match. Okay, yeah, I think it probably has to be the engine context or whatever. What was it? Editor context, not engine context. Okay, yeah, so debug all. Right, is that the new output or is that the old output? Bro, I don't understand what I don't understand what Ryder is doing here, man. Create a new session, I guess. I don't know, debug. I don't understand this whole like test session thing. I've never used a testing framework where I've wanted the session to persist beyond the test run. And these tests don't exist anymore. Like, oh, there's a jump to source. Of course, it just takes you. Just takes you to the wrong one. I think they're all okay. So I think that must be my confusion because these tests don't exist anymore. And I don't know how to get Ryder to not run that. Just run it from there. Yeah, it's still trying to run some that don't exist. I just maybe restart Ryder. Just waiting to see if it like figures it out. What a weird ass way to run these. Okay, I'm gonna stop. We're gonna close Ryder. Restart it. It's not restarting. There it. Okay. I'm straight up not having a good time.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad.
God damn. Like, unit tests are already not fun things. Ryder plus Unreal Engine have found an excellent way to make that even worse. AI actions, ooh. AI, can you make these tests less shitty, please? Today's pain signals tomorrow's gain. Oh, I don't know if that remains true in Unreal Land. Damn, I just came. Okay, alright. I have to brag. I don't know if that's true for Unreal Engine. Ryder also, it doesn't know that this is test file yet. There we go. Good old my project. It still has tests that aren't fucking there. Why are you... Why are you doing this to me, Ryder? This is like the literal test explorer. I don't even know. How do you get it to fucking ignore? Do I have to clean and rebuild? Like, what? I'm so upset. I'm so upset right now that this is being so unhelpful. It's literally taking longer than just manual testing. Because of how bad the testing framework is and how bad Ryder handles it. I'm gonna boot up and see if it works in the engine better. I don't need encouragement. I need the testing framework to be not shit. How come this understands it, but Ryder doesn't? I mean, Ryder is handling this very badly. They all passed here. Okay. Okay, now we have this. Game instance is... This has literally nothing to do with my code, so that's always a great start to a crash. Deinitialize should have been called before reaching garbage collection object destruction phase. fix users that failed to call it. Replay subsystem. So that makes the replay makes it sound like it was a test thing. Okay, I will restart the editor. Can I play my game now? Okay, I guess it was just because I ran the tests. I don't know. That is not correct. What case is that? It's returning unchecked. It's insane the number of ads on Twitch. Yeah, it's bad. That's why I don't run the mid-rolls. I only do pre-rolls. I know it hurts visibility, but it rewards the people that actually stay here and hang out, you know? Increment all shouldn't go to parents. Should be being set to 0. Are we adding the parents? The parent tags? Where the hell am I? We did new value. Yeah, that's why. So that's when parent tag should be added. Yeah, I don't have a case for that. When input tag does not exist in settings. I don't actually need this captured for any of this, but whatever. And new value should be 0. Test equal. So we're gonna say It should initialize parent tags to previous value. And let's put like one parent tag in there, maybe. Two, sure. Don't know what I clicked on for that, but yeah. Adds non-existing parent tags. So storage settings, F gameplay, tag wrapper, equip dot leather. Leather will do dot chest. So this is an actual parent. Equip dot leather. I think that should be set to -1. Well, initialize it to -1. I'm initializing the child to previous value. I feel like it shouldn't add parent tags if they're not in there, because that means that they are unlimited. I mean, in this case, though, like this case, there should be one there. So it's like we kind of do need an empty list for it to be a valid case that can even happen. I think I just want to do find here. I don't think I want to add the parent tags. If there is a parent value. I'll say does not add parent tags. Storage settings. So this will be test false. Brand parent tags. Equip. Should not add equip or equip leather. Test equal. Adds. Say sets input tag to value. Grip leather chest should be 0. What do child tags need to be here? Sets child tags to... Child tags can't be higher. To input value, basically. I think that's correct, because we set to the previous value. We're not incrementing. Oh no, we would be incrementing all in the checkbox case. Where's my other describe at? It's- And we add the delta. Yeah. If child value is greater than new value, set it. I kind of feel like it should just be set to new value here. And not, well, it's like, yeah, no, for the incrementation case, it's different. But you know what? Debug these tests here. But I fucking can't because I can check if does it add new ones? I guess I can just know that the ones are... Did it actually start running something? Oh yeah, we're building, okay. I'll just ignore the ones that I know don't exist. I think this is the scenario I want here. Okay. Expected sets child tags to input value. It was -1. So the child values were -1. Why did you switch on me? So we would have added previous value, which should have been -1. Delta is 1 minus -1. Or no, delta is 0 minus -1. Sorry, I was reading text. 0 minus -1 is just 1. The delta is just 1. So when we add what do I need to add here? What do I need to add here? Why did I had changed it from just setting it to the new value. Why did I do that? Increment all is false. So if child value is greater than new value. But if we're just adding 1, it should be going to 0, right? Or is it? New value is 0 minus -1. That's just +1. So delta is 1 here. Increment all. Is false. I mean, I guess we can debug. Okay. Step through previous value should be -1. Delta should be 1. Incremental should still be false. Okay, we're gonna add the existing item. What are our child tags? We have the 2 that we expect, chest 1 and 2. New value is not equal to -1. We're gonna add it as the previous value. We're just gonna set it to the new value, right? If child value Oh, and it's not. So we hit the else case here. That's why. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing I did. I feel like I'm making this harder than I need to be on myself for some reason. I think actually I don't want to default that. If... God, this one's... Why is this one so tricky? This one's tricky, actually. It's not me. This one's actually just kind of a difficult case. And it's all because I decided to use -1 to mean infinite. Unlimited power. As a wise man once said. Oh, there's like 4 cases here that are super annoying. Thank you, Odd. Is that the unlimited power? Yeah, Odd Occupower. Yeah, yeah. Good, good. So find or add, like this, it's different. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Okay, if we're incrementing all, we're just gonna do this case. We can find it here, sure. Found child value can be. If we are incrementing all, that means we're going to set this child value. And we want to, so if we have one, weird syntax, but it works. Otherwise, I think we set it to the new value. Right? Because it would be -1. We increment all. No, we don't set it to new value. We set it to delta. Yeah, we set it to the delta. Equal to delta. No. Yes? Why am I so confused here? Yeah, we just set it to, we set it equal to delta. Or no, I add, it's delta -1, right? Yeah, -1 to offset the default value. Say subtract 1. Okay, if we're not incrementing all, well, no, there's 6 cases, right? I don't know. Wait, what if we're going... Oh, shit. What if we're subtracting? What if we're subtracting? Okay, let's also clamp clamp new value to -1. God, I hate this logic, man. I absolutely hate this logic. I think you need to sleep a little bit. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Because we also need to check the... I think we check the... Okay, if we're not incrementing all, I don't think we need to do this. I am trying to fix my item hierarchy, incrementation, and checkbox logic. Of which there is many conditions that can happen. I don't know, does enumerating all of these cases make it simpler or more difficult to understand? I think it's actually making it more difficult to understand. I don't want to go back. I think that's actually enough. Bro, can you please pick up that there's tests in this file? Oh, it's still running them. Okay, let's go. I don't need to write it on paper. I just need to think through it. No, I don't need to do that. Yeah, I think just, is there ever a case where child value would be -1 where we don't want it to be set? If child value is -1, then we want it to be set to the new value, I think. I don't think there's an additional... I don't think there's an additional condition there. Like, and new value is blank. Yeah, okay, so now it succeeded. Okay, so now they all passed. I do think that worked there. Yeah, I would just prefer to enumerate the conditions in code rather than create an abstraction from the code. I don't find that to be helpful. I only find that to be helpful when architecting systems from an overall perspective, not figuring out what the conditions should be, because then you're just going to have to translate that, picture into code anyways. Oh, is it already started? that the right one? It started fast. It started way faster than I thought. There we go. That one didn't work. I think that's because... I don't think that's because of my logic, though. Well, maybe. It's the indeterminate state that's not working now, though. Yeah, so basically just... Yeah, just the indeterminate state flips them. So I think that's the only thing that's not working right now. No, I think that might just be because of the... of the blueprint here. Because when it's indeterminate... I think checked is false, which I think makes sense. Yeah, checked is false. We pick -1, which means we're going to select everything. Increment all. The part that makes this really complicated is that I'm trying to combine the logic with the incrementation case. And that just makes it confusing. So I guess what's going to happen now, let's step through this a little bit. So we're going to get to a case. I closed the UI, so I can't really see it. New value should be... Oh, new value is 0? Okay, so we're going to uncheck everything. We clicked on equipment. God, and this is not showing up in the debug view very helpfully. Equipment was not in the map, so it was already 0. Delta should be 1. Wait, why is it 1? Oh, because new value is 0. Delta is 1. Yeah. That makes sense. I don't. Do I care about this case anymore? I think that was an old thing that I don't care about anymore. Okay, so we're gonna add equipment. The child tags. Ooh, we have a lot. Oh boy, we have a lot. Increment all should be true. So -1, add 1. Yeah, I mean, the logic I think is right there. But then we get to the one that's already at... Yeah, we get to the one that's at -1. So we have to be like, and child value not equal to -1. Because it would be unlimited already. Yeah, what do you do with unlimited at that point? Plus equal delta, it unchecks it. Wait, no, it should be unchecked. All the checked ones will go to unchecked because increment all is true. And we'll add the delta. The delta is 1. Just step right down here. Child value is 0. So So it will become... I mean, I guess that's the problem. It should become... yeah, if the new value is -1... I keep trying. Yeah, I don't know if I can make both the incrementation case and the checkbox case match up. We're going to treat -1 as greater than everything else. So this is going to become 1. Which is like incorrect. It should go to negative, but it would be correct in the incrementation case. For the incrementation UI. Child value. God, I keep having to rethink through this, but then I keep hitting conflicting conditions in my head here. God, I really didn't want to have to use 2 different sets of code for this. So this should uncheck all of them. But we have this one that is unchecked already, and it's going to go to checked. So it goes to 1. I feel like this condition needs to flip-flop. It needs to be previous value equal to -1 and new value equal to 0. Like that's the case we need to think about here. And that way we don't add the delta. Child value 0. New value is also 0. Right, so that wouldn't change at all. Okay, yeah, I think I need to flip that. Previous value equals -1, and new value equals 0. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that comment is. If this works, I'll re-comment that. I can't wait to play with the incrementer and find out all of this was completely wrong. My god, okay, maybe I'll just write a fucking unit test. When and a child tag is already 0. That's the case here. equip -1, -1, -1, and then we'll go 0 and 1. And then we're doing equip as the item tag. New value is 0. Root tag is 0. Basically, all tags should be 0. Let's just do that. Oh, and this should be -1. Did we finally run live coding there? Okay, cool. Stop that. Okay, it worked, yeah. Okay, it's working. Okay, let's see how fucked up the incrementer case is. Oh, I'm not excited to see this. I'm gonna be very upset, aren't I? I'll be very upset, aren't I? Okay. So if I change this to 0. Wait, I'm missing... I can only increment all on this. Oh, good. I clamped it to -1 already. Nice. Why? Oh, because it was infinite, yeah. But if it's 0, it won't change. This is actually fucking working. Yeah, because when we're -1, it's infinite, which is technically higher than... Infinite is higher than 1, or any of these other numbers. So that means we're basically clamping the child. +10, can we do a +10? +10 actually only set it to 9 because it was at -1. That's kind of annoying, but fuck it. That's fine. And then children cannot be higher than parents because that doesn't make sense. How can you have more male helm 1s than you can have male heads? And I think once we get to -1... Nice! Oh my god!
Oh yeah. It's all coming together.
Finally, I'm done with this fucking piece of shit. I think it does fucking work now. I want to change it from saying -1 in here, though, to like max or something. Now that was weird. Well, 1 is technically... Yeah, I mean, that's a weird user experience, right? Because, yeah, 0 is less than whatever the fuck that used to be. So that's a weird UX. It's like, how do I increment that? But also, if I don't show -1, you won't know how to get to max. And then if you subtract from max, what number are you expecting that to go to? I think that is a weird, like, what's the case? Everything is at -1, and you're like, I want 1 male helm here. But also, I only want, like, 2 male items, which resets your previous selection. You just have to go back in there and -1. Also, it's my own UI, and I didn't realize that. I was like, oh, I can only increment children. Well, I imagine users are going to feel that too. They don't know it's a... You actually click in here and can individually change it. It is nice that the UI kind of just works itself out there. Honestly, for the most part, this is... There's a few UX things that are weird with this, but... Hell fucking yeah, man. I did write this case here. Let me make sure that that test case is, like, running properly here. Then I'll add a comment here, too. Special case when incrementing from beer o'clock, dude. I'm fucking feeling it, man. I had beer o'clock last night when I was coding. I gotta go work out and stuff after this. I'll probably do that soon. Oh, are you streaming today? Special case when incrementing from -1 to 0. Set be increment all to false in order to reset children. What were you saying to me here? Oh yeah, these are all... I have to do 0.f, I think. Is that right? No, the rest of them aren't. Just rerun it. At this point, rerunning should fix all issues now. I think it does need to be, because it's not coerced. I don't know if it's coercing it into a into the proper values there. Oh, it's got all the default set allocator bullshit on it. Okay, so I have to... Oh my god, that's so annoying. I have to do like an expected storage settings and throw that in there. That's kind of annoying. Right, that should work. Never fucking mind. What are you saying to me then? These have the same exact type. Can we not do maps here? Are we not allowed to do maps in this? Let's explicitly apply the type here. No, it still doesn't like that. I mean, I don't really feel like dealing with that right now. So what we're gonna do... Undo whatever that was. This is ugly, but it's gonna work. Okay, now debug. Can we do that? Or run. Run is fine. We can run. It's annoying. I have to enumerate all those. Oh, and these are. Wait, where did I pull that from? Why am I'm checking. I must have deleted those on accident or something. Wow. Hang on. They were all successful, though. I love a sea of green, don't you? Oh, I fucking... Man, I'm getting sloppy. It's time to go work out. Yeah, this one's gonna be wrong too. A leather chest. I like my men in leather chests. Just like I like my coffee. Let's find someone who's streaming. Who is streaming? Go over to Plane Shift. Working on the Unreal Engine MMO, the old school MMO. See if these pass real quick. Okay, everything passed. We're done. Let's get out of here, guys. LGTM ship it. Have a good weekend, everyone. Have a good rest of your weekend. I got some chores I got to do and stuff, so I'm gonna go work out, get some food, take care of that. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I gotta get up early and go do stuff, so I'm not sure. I am not sure. So maybe Monday I'll see you all. Until then, take care, my friends. Stay frosty.